Doo-doo-doo! Hey everyone. Alright, stop singing Coco. Stop jamming out. We're listening to melancholic snow music now. I did that thing where I got all comfy in my chair with my blankie and then I realized I didn't have my headphones. Because I use my outdoor headphones now. So I had to go all the way out, get my outdoor headphones, bring them back, and then I had to get cozy again. Very sad. But it's fine. Now we have tea. And we have blankie, and we're all cozied up, including Coco and the twins. And everything's great. Whoa! Excuse me? Take that. Rude. Oh, I'm so excited. New location. And not just any new location. The big location, the one that we've been talking about since like A Realm Reborn. And it's a snowy area. I remember when we first got to Coerthas, I was so excited because I love snowy areas too. I love them. I do miss that track that was playing when we first got introduced to this place. It was very melancholic. And also Emmett was talking over it, so that might have added to it. Maybe we'll hear it again, I don't know. Okay. You turn off mount and battle music when you got to Coerthas because the mood was so— yeah! You know what though? I always got a bit sad because that music, like, it cuts in and out, doesn't it? Like, you'll go on for like minutes without actually ending up hearing it. And I'm like, what? Get back here. I want to listen to you and feel all snowy. Okay. Shouldn't be long before we have a half-decent camp with so many helping hands. I was concerned the snow might hinder our progress, but our Ishgardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. True. Where's everyone else? Where is everyone? I didn't actually explore in the end. There they are! One sec, I gotta go see them. Regilia? Oh. Glory to Garlemald. They still whisper in their sleep even as they writhe in pain. Oof. Right, the girl that was in the white mech outfit thing. Ravon told me a lot about military strategies through exercises in the fringes, coordinating units with wildly different capabilities, surveying and securing hostile terrain, that sort of thing. Now I have the chance to put his teachings into practice. Hell yeah, girl. What are these two doing? Hell's bells. This place is bloody freezing. Rather be tied to the topmast in a storm than suffer this cold any longer. Anyone what can spare a swig of rum? That'll sort me right out. Just chill. It'll be fine. Where are my other friends? Where is the Scions gone? Oh, they're around here somewhere. I'm gonna talk to my boy. My boy, who I've drawn. My boy who I've given a nice warm fuzzy scarf to and a blankie. We won't catch a cold. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further,
and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Ishola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alize and I will meet you there.
Talk to Graha? No, I would hate that. No. Oh, Ishola first. Okay. A meeting. Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling all out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. I think that summarized to her saying that she's a bit freaked. There he is! There's my little meow meow. Hello. Oh, he's so tiny. Every time I see the height difference, I'm like, ah.
You'll be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled on the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I will make my way there.
Wait. Man, I forgot we just did like a whole ass war, didn't we? Like a mini war.
Cute.
It's so peaceful now. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. Wait, where's everyone else? When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
Oh yeah!
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations.
I was gonna say, surely the tempered people...
Of course, I will require a porksy of my own, assuming you can spell.
Surely after they get cured of their tempering, they'd be more inclined to help us, because it'd be like, well, it's either you help us or, you know, you go back to your empire, which is gonna temper you again.
Would you like a hand?
Save your
No,
strength, child.
I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me. and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern.
Damn, they really talk about the cold a lot.
All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next.
It must be really cold.
My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
I think they know and they're just pretending.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Vanishing spell. Is he gonna get all...
'Twould be my honor to be of service. Though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
Oh, he is being all humbly-bumbly. I know,
That
finally
leaves
we
us
hear his
with
voice.
guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors.
Heck yeah!
Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels,
Keen sense
should
of
prove useful in
direction.
navigating the ice fields.
Alright. Yeah, that's me. Ice fields? I love ice fields. Wait, no I don't. Man. What's Coco's mood for today? This will shape the story in ways no one will ever know. But it will shape the story. I'm gonna say this just because she said I have a keen sense of direction.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your
You know what?
experience
No, wait,
traipsing
that's
about
not
from
me,
Curthis,
though.
I should be
What?
surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were
I
the
changed
case,
my character
promise of hot
entirely
soup upon
now.
your return would surely spur you to action.
Now I don't have any enthusiasm. This is just a complete 180 shift. Whoops.
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
I've ruined it. This run is ruined. This expansion is ruined. Basically in Siberia. One sec, am I going crazy? Is Siberia real? Don't shut up. It's because of the games. It's making me question things. What was the name of that game? Was it called Siberia? Was it called... Shut up. Everyone shut up. I need to... Oh, no. It's Siberia with a Y. No, stop. Don't clip that. No, I got it confused. It was Siberia with a Y. It made me question things. Alfie, help. I'm being bullied.
I've never thought myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, traversing an ice field should be a simple feat. We went through an ice field. We explored together. Back in Heaven's Word. Gods be good, if it's this cold with Tataru's clothing. I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I mean, with your little short shorts, I really dread to think. I must remember to thank him when we next meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them and quickly. Heck yeah. Oh my god! Eminem! My baby boy! Sweet bun. He's not a bunny boy, but he has the feelings of one. To me. As in, I want to bully him. Yo, Vivi, what's up? What ho, chums? Alright. Being given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like rather a tall order. Oh my god. Since you ask, where to scour the Eblem Rime for survivors? What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. He's a fuckboy, but he talks like an old man. Because he's rich. Because he's a he's a rich piece of work, that's what he is. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. He puts on the airs, but there's nothing behind that head of him. Riblin means motherfucker in Russian? No. What? Oh my god, do they just like... Do they put that in here? Knowingly? Is this the track? Was this the one? I don't remember. Oh, that's funny. My super not mod thingy that usually displays the tracks. Normally when it doesn't know a track, it puts in question mark. But in this one, it's like there's no track at all. There's no like little music thing. That's strange. I'm surprised by how many wild beasts there are roaming around the place. Perhaps now that the soldiers have gone, they're free to wander and forage as they please. It's just a generic town music in EU. Yeah, I was a bit confused. I was like, that's a bit... It's not exactly the kind of music I'd expect for a snow place. Plugin stopped working because 6 point... Oh, I understand.
That makes sense. Yeah, this is the track I was excited to hear.
The few buildings I can see don't appear to be residences. They may still warrant investigation, though.
Yeah, they look like mini factories, mini industrial things. Show me that. I just want to hang out with Eminem. Can I? I really like him. I miss him a lot.
I spy with my little telescope. A massive, sheep thing? Or maybe it is cow. Not what we are after, I survey. Is that an ether current? Oh, no, just a wind sprite.
That's what I keep thinking.
Other than that, it is all snow, snow, snow. But lo! What do I see over yon hillock? There is no mistaking it. That is a girl.
Of course he'd find a woman. A woman.
A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she is running away from something. So surely not us. She wouldn't even know we are here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she is wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one, at that.
Of course you take note of all of this.
She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near. But we should be able to follow her footprints.
Not with my bike, we won't.
I will let Lucia know where you are headed. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you.
Oh my god, is it really that cold? Oh, no. I thought like it was gonna set like you will get cold meter if you keep going out into the wild. Like a cold meter that builds up, and if it gets all the way, you die.
The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death.
That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But won't you need some for yourself?
No, I will be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed!
Thank you, Eminem.
Why are you still here? If you dally any longer, you will miss your chance to play the hero.
I never miss my chance. Oh shit!
A trail of fresh footprints leads east.
Here's my children.
These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building.
Oh.
According to the label here, this place was used by those involved with extracting ceruleum.
We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd got inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Alright.
I wonder if you can go fishing here. Like ice fishing. Oh my god, this track is so cute. Forget that ice drill. It's fine. I'll just freeze my drills. I'll just pull off my drills and use them. Oh. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Oh my god, do I get to stealth again? The objective will end in failure. Oh, they're doing like stealthy shit. What if I just switch to a gathering class and you know, hide? You switched to ninja? Did it work? It's fine. I'll... Now I'm the... I forgot I'm the chicken outfit! Now I'm truly stealthy. You'll never see me like this. I blend into the snow. Waddle, 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 waddle. Shimina... I mean, not Minari. Yanye, she'll see you! You're wearing bright red! Oh fuck, where did she go? Oh no, this is Judgment all over again. I know, no beepies. They're all depending on her. Is that where the rebels are? Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck! No! I can't believe this. A rum. I tried my best. It didn't work. Oh, oops. Oh, right. Remind me at some point to do my class quest too. No, remind me in a bit.
How about after the next tea break, we do the class quests or job quests, I guess. I feel like the Lalas could literally just like hold some snow up or something and pretend to be a snowman and they'd get away with it. It would be a bit ominous to keep seeing a snowman behind you, but like, you know? I'm so smart. What? I don't know what you mean. Ah, yes. Imagining things. Oh, fuck. Come on, girl. I'm not gonna risk it. She caught me last time here. I know it. I know what happened. Hiding behind my tree. I'm safe here. Okay, this part is when she caught me, so I'm gonna be very careful. You better just keep running. I'm gonna hide behind this pillar. Ah. Haha. Final spurt. Oh my god, I was at the final spurt. Oh my god, get your bird away from my face. I can't see anything. That was so bright. Actual creeping. Sabotage! Sabotaging my stealth. Still in one piece. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this space sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alize and our good friend Coco. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Talofaroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care. We're striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who hasn't already been enslaved.
How were you able to escape the Telophoroid's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name?
My name's Lucinia. As for how I managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night and the roar. Oh, shit. That terrible roar. Then came the silence. Everything was still. Oh my god, look at this place. What happened? It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me.
Do you have family here? Is this a new home?
No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it.
The remnants.
As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you?
Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will.
Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. God damn. Oh my god, that person has a poncho!
I mean,
this is everyone. Lucinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our homes. Having said that, were you to provide us with a means of heating the place, as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If it's too much to ask, then leave us be.
Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alizé?
Oh my god, my boy! Is he gonna make a fire all by himselfies?
We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it under that gazebo.
The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, yes, do as you will. Oh my god, my boy, he's so excited to make a fire. Will he be able to do it, though? Let's see. You okay? Pants? Oh my god, I get pants. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer, or with more food.
But they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them?
Well, we do have a healer in our party. I like that outfit. That's a cool outfit. That's a cool gun. Very cute. Wait, what? I thought it was going crazy. Is there music coming from inside there? What? Where's it coming from? Or is it coming from up here? Oh, it's from the radio. What? Chocobo's always been the way. It's very fitting that it's a very creepy tune, and then we just have a spooky Chocobo here. Despondent refugees listening to despondent music.
What they need most is a decent meal. We food back at the camp, but there's a distance to consider.
True. I can feel my fingers again. Oh my god, Alfie, you made this!
I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of nails tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one?
The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. What if you just make more fires? What if you just burn everything down? Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city?
Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. Nothing but ruins now.
The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow.
Food production, water purification. The magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt.
Oh, this is kind of like, well, it's not exactly the same, but the fact that they're saying that magitech provided all of that kind of reminded me a bit of like, the Foul Seas providing all of the food and sustenance and stuff for the Cocoonians. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Engines is full of the stuff for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. That's a good time to get some sit in here. All is well. Yes, never better. Are you okay? Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Oh my god. Ha 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 ha! 'Twas a joke, a joke! Ha ha ha! Ah, if I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. It doesn't seem very good. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more.
In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled... Every time. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Alright, cool story. What do you want? A tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. Drink it. Hey, what's up with this? This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you're from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. Oh yeah, because they're like the less magic-y and more techy. We have orchestration scrolls. But they have like full-ass radios. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Amonis it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music, played over and over again. It's not exactly the nicest tune. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. Just a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. This is not what I would take from this track. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. I don't want him to live. I don't like him. He's mean. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. I don't know about that. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. This ominous ass track, and you're like, ah yes, it sparks hope and joy. Tells us of a new tomorrow. What's that? So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in the Laterum? I saw Legatus Virgilius' troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? We flew. Airships. Then there might be a way to. A-ho? Lacinia, where is everyone? What is that?
Is something the matter? Yes. What are you hiding, woman? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. So what you're saying is I should go in there and check to see if there's a wild animal in, right?
I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a legatus, surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake.
Perhaps you could head to the complete other side of the lake, far away from here.
There's a group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers.
You best watch out for baby almasties while we're away. Me. If it's ceruleum you need, then ceruleum you shall have. Heck yeah. See, those are the two expressions Coco always does. It might just be the options I pick, but she either does the taps chest with the angry eyes, but like the cheeky smile, or the fist bump. Those are the two expressions of hers.
Thank you so much. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easy to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful.
Oh no, I have to drive all the way over there? The fem or a me emote is like a confused head cock. Interesting. What are your ones? Also, I just realized Yanni doesn't have the blue and red hair. Yeah, she looks so cheeky. I love it. She's like, me. Me, I did it. I love her. She's my favorite. She's my favorite person. Alright, all together, guys. Let's me. Wow, okay, whatever. Fine, I'll leave then. Wait, can I? Hell yeah. Why am I taking this? I'm gonna take the faster one. Pay to win, baby. I love that I bought this for Coca, but I'm just using it as Coco. He will be used again. One day. Ooh, eat the current. We can't forget our cat boys. Wow, it's so ominous. We mustn't forget our cat boys. They're so important. Oh my god, why are the burly tappers fighting us? Bro. Why is this guy I'm talking to fighting someone right now? Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd have never found us. Those stuck-up arseholes thought they could come waltzing into your demonic ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate? I know your game, sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another think coming. Oh, that's why he's attacking us. Am I dead yet? Oh no! Did we kill the other one? Whoops. There you are. Oh, hey!
Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I've a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum.
Do you?
So this is Tapper's den. Well then, after you.
My little girl came after me. This can be another bonding experience for us both. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Meow, meow, meow. Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. I know, she just left Alfie alone. It's fine. He's so jazzed about making that campfire that he'll be okay. Let him have his moment. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up the chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? I was wondering.
Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands.
Giriobania, Yangsha, Bosja, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. Oh, yike. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingens, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. So now we have to convince them to give us ceruleum, to give to the Garleans, who are currently still wishing for the old king, who's awful, to come back. Oof.
We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over?
Huh, wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if cerulean is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare.
We can certainly ask. But if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here?
Free to go? Go where? I mean, true. What are they gonna do? Go over the mountain? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, oh, that too, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. All the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside Garlemald. We're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good.
Damn. Gone for good. We've had trouble with other refugees. I don't mean the ones that Victor spoiled. Some of them come bearing weapons. As for the 2 guards you met on the way in, I'll tell them what we've discussed, once they've recovered from the beating you gave them. Come to think of it, maybe we should ask your contingent to send some bandages and healing balm.
Wow. Whoopsies.
Regardless of what the Islebard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, but for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum.
And I got some pants. Oops. Can I wear these? I can't. They're completely useless. Let me see what they look like though. Wait. Wasn't... I swear this was from another expansion. Or like... Either way, that's uggo. I'm gonna keep wearing my floofy outfit. Oh my god, I was gonna say, it's a child. Wait, that is a child. It's a child and a Lala and a purple.
Like the others here, I took to living in the caves to get away from the chaos in the city. These days, I scrape by on what I can find or by trading ceruleum with the other survivors. Thing is, most of us shouldn't be here in the first place. We were dragged to Garlemald against our will from the provinces and forced to do hard labor. Then, when everyone else lost their minds, we took our chance and scarpered. Much as I hate to admit it, the skills we learned from extracting and processing ceruleum for the Garleans are what kept us alive out here. One thing's for certain, though. We can't carry on like this forever. There's no food or anything.
How do Garleans even grow food?
You've seen what happened to the capital, haven't you? We came here to get away from all that, and this is the safest place we could find. We've come to calling it Tapper's Den because we survived by extracting, or tapping as we call it, the ceruleum from the lake. We either burn it to stay warm or trade it for goods with other refugees.
So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you?
Yes.
What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoil sent you?
Yes.
To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about.
A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear?
Oh, that's nice of them.
I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us. But we can ask her about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back.
Can someone give me a ride back? My bike isn't that fast. Thank you. Oh, heck yeah.
This isn't right. It's too quiet.
Oh no.
I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far.
Oh god, I left my boy here. I thought he'd be okay. Where's my boy? Where's his fire? I'm fear. I abandoned my boy. Oh shit, what happened? Honey bun. What happened?
They asked me to help carry supplies. But when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me.
What? You can't fool us. We know what you're about.
What?
Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then in you swoop. They hurt him? Here to help? What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our god. Bitch, we could have killed you ages ago. Let you win. Put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains. Steal our lands. Get your revenge.
You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go?
Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people.
Bro, we're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. That medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone?
To protect them from you! You invade our homeland, taint it with some sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Gallian would sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived.
Oh my god. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after.
No! I won't leave you alone again!
All right, be careful.
No!
We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start.
I can't believe they actually took him out in the back and attacked him. Fine. I will leave you alone. However, I'm gonna heal you up at least.
This is something I must do. Oh my god. Two sets of fresh footprints. Young women judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on.
You know, I was so sure it was going to be something like, and she's infected by the disease, and that's why she's hiding her away, and she's going to turn into like a thingamadoo. But I realized I was thinking more about Nier and Shadowbringers. Although, what happened to Black Rose? I swear that was a thing. Or did that just sort itself out? I completely forgot.
The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Oh shit! Let's split up and look for clues.
Hey!
The wet paper half buried in the snow appears to be a flyer for a theatre group, though the run of shows advertised has long since ended.
Oh, was this the Solus? The famed Solus love of theatre and the influence in this? Neither have any desire to use it. I don't know. Part of me feels like Fandaniel might. Just because there seems to be a lot of bizarre plans in place. So I don't really know anything about what Fandaniel is really doing. I don't know if Xenos really cares about any of this. But Fandaniel seems to have a lot of strange plans. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh, judging by the amount. The victims may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. Well, I don't know. It just feels strange that Black Rose kind of just vanished. I feel like I never really fully understood it. Oh shit, will you see? The two bodies are already cold. It is funny, their outfits are also quite old-fashioned. It definitely fits the whole radio aesthetic.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we never have come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't?
Well, they probably would have died of cold anyway, if I'm gonna be real.
We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come.
I mean...
Alright, let's go.
We mustn't forget to send some of our allies to Tapper's Den. We still owe them for the bottle of ceruleum. True. We should, like, help them get out of there, too.
Alizé and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for the survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account?
Well... not exactly good.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, Took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Elidibus.
Indeed.
All right.
But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced.
I'm putting on that rule in effect now, which I don't think I really mentioned in this game, at least, because I mentioned it in Somnium. But
if I ask a question, I'm asking it to myself,
and probably Flint, since Flint knows about as much as I do. Although maybe more, because Flint pays more attention than me. But if I ask a question, it is just to say out into the air. Unless I specifically say, can someone please tell me? Then I would want to know. But otherwise, it's mostly just me thinking out loud. Because I think a lot of the questions I ask, the game usually tells me. And if I am that confused at some point, then I'm like, I feel like the game hasn't told me this, or I feel like I'm genuinely so confused, then I will say, can someone please tell me?
While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered.
By his son, though!
And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
Oh my god, so much happened while we were away.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
Interesting.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Is that what's happening in that music, maybe? Is that what that station is broadcasting? Are they being tempered through music?
We have something to show you all.
Don't temper them.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
Does this kid have... Oh my god. I was gonna say, does this kid have eyes?
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Oh, Serena, my love.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled.
Before?
The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I would think Magni would spill blood.
I think we do.
Tau?
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
Oh shit.
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Rude.
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
Oh shit.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe.
Yeah, bro.
Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
Bruh.
If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Oh shit.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
Because they're cooler.
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
The fire of hope burns behind them.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
We've grown up so much, you guys! What with your mother? I thought, not gonna lie, I read mother and I was like, yes, I'm finally I claim my role. What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves? I'm going with you.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
I'm willing to share motherhood. I shared it with the chives.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least.
Best mum will always be
you
the
will
child.
find that they are more than qualified
Mama
to speak
child.
on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead.
I will need that back.
No, thank you. Why don't we just give him a lamer sword? Oh, man. Raleigh really sucks, doesn't it? I suppose we had to get to the more bleak parts at some point. Not everything's gonna go great. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Why are you saying this to me? Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Why did you say that specifically to me? I don't understand. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Why Thancred? Is he dadding me too?
Perhaps it is unwise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity.
She doesn't want me getting the zoomies in front of the Gallians. I can sell so many fish. Clearly I'm the best choice here. What do you mean I didn't sell it to any of those people at Radzahan?
I know. This won't bring back Licinia or her sister. Taking the same risks, making the same mistakes. It's possible, but better to try than give up. Every time.
I see.
The lowly task of keeping watching over provisions would not normally befit the sun. But these being unusual circumstances, I will let no man take that which is not by their rights. Theirs.
Speak normal. You're just as bad as Urianger. And with their whole ye old English. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures.
I would expect nothing less. You have a full cooperation.
I know. He has a taste of being dad, and now he's just like, well, that's just me. I can't believe 2 hours have gone by already. Well, that's as good a time as any to start a tea break. This is mostly so we do the tea break, and then we get the class quests out of the way. We try and finish them as quickly as we can and make as much progress as we can. Oh heck. Twins ran away from me. They're my twins. I'm gonna go dance with one of my twins. Alright. Let's go get some tea. Excuse me? This one. There we go. All right. Let us now proceed to not do MSQ and to actually do my class quest, as I should have done ages ago, but you know, it's fine. It's okay. Let's do it. How many would there be between 70 and 80? Y'all take this opportunity to go freshen up, go, I don't know, do your things. 70, 73, 75, 80. All right. And 77. And 78. Oh my god. There's so many. Four or five. Oh, we'll see. Wait! Since we're taking a little detour, I might as well go check in my summons. Oh my god, move out of the way! Yeah, go for it. Tune out. Go chill. I'll put a little thing on the server to say, I am now back in MSQ when I'm done. For everyone's convenience. I'm so sweet. Oh my god, my girl, she leveled up. Now give me more money. Make me more money. Oh, that was less than usual. What is this? Ooh, okay. This actually does sell for a bit. Let's sell it. 500. Boof, boof, boof. That'll make up for their lack of money that they brought in. I suppose I'll let them off this time. Just this once. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Let's go to Ulda. Discover that Discord can be used for announcements. Ugh. I feel so weird announcing things to people in Discord. I don't know. I feel weird. I've done it like once. I want to say once. Let's see. Sapphire. Wait, no. Weaver's Guild. Weaver's Guild. Weaver's Guild. Oh. It is off. You're right. Oh no. Oh, Uldar's gonna blast my ears. Look at me going to the Weavers Guild. I suppose I could put like a thing that people can like opt in and out if they want announcements or something, like announcement roll, and then I could just add that or something and be like, hey, I'm doing a thing, announcement, and then just add. Yo, Drusilla, what's up? I love her. Drusilla's lair is just the sus jazzy theme. Ah, there you are, looking deadly enough for that scythe to make me weak at the knees. Oh my god, I don't look deadly at all right now. I look very fuzzy and cute. I wager it's time we stop faffing about and make ready to hunt our target. My lemurs have been hard at work scraping together what information they can. Let's see what they've got. I can make it like the bot overlord channel so it can be muted for people who don't want to see it too. True. I don't want to make another channel though. Everyone here. Good. Arnagus you've met. No further Chimera-related incidents. You'd be happy to hear. The overly chipper lass over there is Herman. Make your acquaintances. What? That's my thing! As you know, our quarry is a void scent. He goes by the name Orcus. He's eluded the best, but these two are a step above that. Tell us what you found. By your will, boss, I asked around about unsolved murders and disappearances, seeing if any involved someone matching the description you provided. There's as many missing people as there are grains of sand, and no shortage of tragedies either. One, however, stood out among the rest. A woodcutter in black shroud. A woodcutter. No body, no belongings, nothing. An odd enough occurrence by itself, but the sightings of a stranger with skin pale as snow near his last known whereabouts piqued our interest. Curious. A botanist, much like the origins of our role. Now that's a promising start, but those woods are crawling with bandits and brigands of all sorts. Duskwats and keepers are said to come in ghostly hues. Are we sure this man ain't one of them? As sure as I've ever been, boss. Not many bandits have eyes the color of blood. It's a match too close to ignore. If I may, boss, are you sure we need the help of that outsider? How much trouble could one void scent be? This guy looks like Bacchus, but younger. Bacchus? Herman, she's standing right there, for God's sake. Oh, shit. No, she's right. I've always told you to turn a wary eye to those outside the family. She's just doing her due diligence.
But trust me when I say we need every advantage we can afford. I made the mistake of misjudging Orcus' strength before, and for my hubris, my family, my flesh and blood family, was slain. All of them. Oh shit. Baka's the Yakuza 0? Dude, I don't remember the bartender dude from Yakuza 0. Like, I don't remember what he looked like. I assume it's a bartender dude because of the name of the thing. Was planning on holding that back a bit longer, but 'twas before the lemurs. I swore 2 things. I'd repay that suffering a thousandfold, and I'd never let that bastard take anything from me again. I mean to keep my vow, then I trust and I can count on you to help. The first hobo to teach you how to fight. Oh. Dude, I don't remember him. You don't have to ask twice, boss. Your wounds are our wounds, even the ones that become scars. We'll see your vengeance wrought. I remember like 2 fighters. One of them is the girl who teaches Brawler, and the other one is the guy that teaches the weapon style. The old man who teaches Majima the weapon style. Those are the 2 fighty people I remember. Oh shit, we get to exact vengeance. All these years I've scraped to make a place for us. I look forward to the day he'd pay his dues. And it ain't just for me that we've have to hunt him down either. He's a blot on Eorzea himself. The longer we let it fester, the more suffering it'll spread. We need to corner him now, while we have the chance. Are you ready, Coco? You know these woods as well as any of us. We'll need your experience if we hope to be back before supper. I do know these woods because I'm a botanist. I know the last time we went on Vengeance was Dark Night. I miss Dark Night. Much appreciated. Alright, let's get to it. I know it's really generic to say. I know it's a generic thing to say in this game, but Dark Knight's my favorite class. Like, dude. Like, that story. Like, dude. Like, man. You know? Dude. And it hits harder for me. It hits harder for me because I played it right before Shadowbringers, and, like, I finished it. And, like, you know, we got to see Dad, and then we got to see Dad again, and I'm like, dude, that hit hard. Such a good class. I want you here in Old Dog, keeping your ear to the ground for any news of Orcus's movements. Arnagus, you lead us to where this woodcutter disappeared. By your will, boss, that'd be Central Shroud, so bet your best course would be to set up from Bent Branch Meadows. It's so funny, no matter how much they talk about Realm Reborn locations, which I should know so well, considering how much I've been around there. I just don't remember where these places are. Oh, the Old On Night theme. That's one of the good ones. You know, it's probably gonna be quite hot around here, so I'm just gonna... There we go. Just, you know, take some of that fluff off. Good you made it. Before we set off, allow me to share the circumstances of our poor woodcutter's disappearance. As I heard it, he disappeared nigh on a week ago. Got lost, some surmise, but he was a seasoned woodsman, not some highborn traveler who forgot to buy a map. I questioned those closest to him, and none could think of a reason he might want to make himself scarce. He'd even made plans to meet with his friends not long from now, but I expect that promise will go unkept. I don't want to cook myself. Ooh. It sounds like we can rule out a voluntary departure. I believe we can. The last person to see the man alive said he took his axe and ventured northwest. Then that's where we'll set our trap. Here, Coco, take these. A Magitech transceiver and candle that scented like a Voidsent's favorite libation. Blood.
Blood?
Once it's lit, the fumes are wafting through the air. Every Voidsent within 30 yalms will come running. If either of us sees Orcus, let's give the other a shout over the transceiver. As I said before, Orcus is inhabiting the body of a man, and he can put on an awfully convincing performance when needs must. Don't give him a chance to work his wiles, or his fangs will be in your neck before you know it.
As much as I want to accompany you, I'd only be a liability in a fight. Whether you find Orcus or not, return here and I'll report back to the lemurs. Good luck and good hunting. I want your shirt. Give me your shirt. Oh, heck yeah, now I can fly again. Woo! Here's a blood candle here. No ghostly fiends or slaving creatures emerge. Oh. Well, third time's the charm. Oh my god, who's this person with like a super fancy ass Reaper thing? Hey, I recognize that chocobo. Drawn by the maleficent odor, a voice that rises from the underbush. Though it bears no resemblance to Orcus, it eyes you with a voracious hunger. Oh, ew. Oh, yeah. See, this is what I mean. These old zones have so many, like, so many bits of just silence. And that's with the BGM on. So that's why I used to always just keep the BGM off. And I'd put whatever else on. Because, I mean, like, man, I can't deal with that. I'm glad to see you in one piece. Now, what's that you have in your hand? Oh my god. Every time they like have a normal looking character and they have like a big ass hand. You said the Voidsent was carrying this. Mm-hmm.
That ring, where'd you find it?
Meow, meow, meow.
I see. then there can be no doubt. The void scent that Coco slew is the very same one that murdered our woodcutter. Murdered? Are you saying? While I was searching for a place to set my trap, I've spotted a shallow grave, hastily dug and poorly hidden. Oh no! Under a thin layer of dirt was a body matching the description of the woodcutter, a wholly nondescript fellow, save for the mark of a ring removed from his finger. Doubtless that ring was his demise. Shiny baubles are a common fixation for void scent. Probably didn't spare a thought for the owner, only the prize. I suppose we can take comfort in the knowledge that it'll harm no one else. Orcus or not, I'd say this expedition was a success after a fashion. I should apprise the whalers of what transpired. You two catch some well-earned rest. Thank you kindly, Arnagus.
Oh, yeah.
Well then, I'll see you back at headquarters. I'm gonna activate this. I do wonder how many quests they're gonna give for some of these jobs. Like for these later game ones, if they're gonna get the same amounts as like the level 50 or 60 ones. Maybe we didn't get the satisfaction I promised, but sitting here with our heads in our hands won't do any good. Let's be happy with one less void scent preying on helpless woodcutters. The only good void scent is a dead void scent. Orcus will pay for what he did. Oh, right.
The only good void scent is a dead void scent. Woo!
Hear, hear. Nothing comes from their endless hunger for ether but bloodshed and tragedy. We were on the cusp of ending 2 decades of misery. That's how long ago Orcus came into this world, raging like an animal free from his cage, and leaving my family dead in his wake. The grief he's caused since then is immeasurable. No matter where his accursed feet take him, his hunger follows, and the realm bleeds to sate it. Of course, we aren't the only ones hunting him. He's as clever as he is vicious, and not even the finest trackers have been able to keep on his trail for long. Don't lose heart yet, boss. While you were away, I was making the rounds, and I might have found something that'll soon bear fruit. Arnagus is following up on it as we speak. I swear, someday, that man is gonna keel over on my account. Still, there's no one else I trust to tell me the difference between truth and hysteria. That being said, his work takes time to do right. Use this chance to hone your skills. Yeah. Apologies, Coco, but we're still waiting on Arnagus. There's not much for you to do around here until then, unless you have a knack for some cleaning. What? Herman is good at wheedling out promising stories and whatnot, but getting to the truth of those stories is a craft as delicate as weaving. I'm sure you've seen firsthand how one bad bit of information can lead to elaborate plans coming apart at the seams. Boss! Calm down, lad. Breathe. What's gotten into you? Oh my god, I haven't heard this track in so long. It's Arnagus,
He's been murdered! Oh, no! Oh my god. What? Tell me I heard wrong! I'm afraid not. The brass blades found him half buried in the sands. Not bells ago. Just lying there like some bloody animal carcass. They're bringing him to Erlig's burial chamber as we speak. Damn. We just spoke 5 minutes ago. Liked his outfit. Whoever did this doesn't know the reckoning they've got coming. Before I'm done with them, they'll be begging to crawl back into their mother's womb. I want justice as much as you, Herman, I do. But it's times like these we need to look to our boss for guidance. I wanted his shirt. Oh shit, no. As you can see, Coco, emotions are running. I was here the whole time. I have an alibi. Emotions are running high. I should stay here until Herman cools off. Can you let the boss know we're standing by and waiting on her command? Like as not, she's gone to pay her respects. But not 5 minutes ago? No, but he left the room while I was still in here. It's like how Fan Daniel wants to usher in the final days because we kept stealing Ammon's hat. What? Dark days in the Thaumaturge Guild. Ha ha ha. Is this a Halloween event right now? Excuse me? It's a bit late for that, isn't it? I don't know, I'm just saying. It's All Saints Wake. Ooh. Sorry, Coco. I'm in the mood for chit-chat. Never too late for Halloween. Where's the bloody keeper? No, he's gonna turn into a reaper, isn't he? Wait, is the morgue in the Thaumaturge Guild? Or, well, it's next to it at least. I don't like that.
My lady, prithee, the dead must be let to rest.
The dead are gonna have one more among them if you don't shut your trap and listen. The brass blades brought in a body not long ago. Show me to it.
Ah yes, that they did. But are you the deceased family? If not, I'm afraid we cannot.
Family? Family? Arnagus was like a son to me.
Like a son? Ordinarily that would be, he is interred in the innermost coffin. However, I must advise you do not gaze upon the body.
Uh-oh, is it because it's got evil energies?
Mad. Oh, if she insists, then so be it.
God damn it, Arnagus, I told you not to go get yourself. Don't, Coco. This isn't for you. Protect your sweet eyes. I'm sorry for barging in here and for all the bluster. If you can forgive my rudeness, promise me that Arnagus gets sent off well and proper.
Of course he shall be. However, if you wish to inter him within the city gates, well, Such sought after space comes at no small expense.
Oh. I don't care what it costs. Just send your man to Lemur's headquarters to collect what you require. Coco, I appreciate you coming to find me, but there's something else I have to speak with first. There's someone else I have to speak with first. I'm heading to Stone's Throw. Come along if you please, but come along in silence. I can't believe this is our second quest. What?
Silence.
Thus begins my empire. Empire! You didn't see it, but they got yeeted off the screen. This is where Arnegus' dear wife earns her living. Best get this over with. We can stay there, please. Oh no. Arnegus' family. Arnegus never forgot the debt he owed you. The debt we both owed you. Even so, his loyalty ran even deeper than that. It's a strange thing to look back on the people we were, a decade younger and a lifetime more foolish, young lovers, proud patriots, blissfully ignorant, returning to Locus Amonis to cradle of our people. A triumphant homecoming for the Gallians after centuries in exile. The once mighty invaders had been laid low and driven back whence they came. And it was a banner day when Arnegus was honored with a post there. The honor and pride quickly faded when we saw the truth of Locus Amonis. We hadn't just defeated our enemies, we'd clapped them in irons and condemned them to a life of servitude. Descendants of those who'd driven our ancestors north so many generations ago, made to pay for the crimes of their forebears. His superiors were certainly pleased with the poetry of it all. Arnegus, however, could not simply look away from their suffering, let alone take pleasure in it. Confronted with the reality of the place we would call home, his conscience demanded he take action. He began cooperating with the resistance, but the eyes of the Fermentarium are all-seeing, and before long he was ousted as a sympathizer. 'Twas only by the grace of good fortune that we escaped with our lives. I've often lain awake at night, wondering if he had outlived his usefulness to the Resistance, or perhaps it was a petty senior officer that orchestrated our fall. Regardless of the cause, the outcome was the same. We could never return to the Empire. We fled to Eorzea by way of Radzatan,
the only route open to us. Wasn't soon after stepping foot on the docks of Limsa that your luck ran out, as I recall. Stopped by yellow jackets and accused of being Imperial spies.
Aye, but we still managed to make an escape. We ran and ran, terrified that our pursuers would one day catch up to us. That is, until we met you. Had you not taken us under your wing when you did, I shudder to imagine our fate.
Your gratitude's the last thing I deserve, lass. If I hadn't sent Arnicus off my damn fool's errand, he'd still be alive. It was Orcus that killed him, and no mistake. He died for my vengeance. I can't tell you how sorry I am.
Vengeance? This is why we don't vengeance.
No, you needn't apologize. I know he was happy. So long as he was helping you, he was happy. The blame for his death doesn't rest on your shoulders. It rests on the man, the monster that murdered him in cold blood. And I expect you to see he answers for his crime. For me and for Arnicus.
I will, lass. I will. On this, I swear everything that I have to swear.
If Coco learnt anything from the Dark Knight questline, it's that vengeance bad. But being honest with your feelings good.
We need to talk, Coco. Somewhere with fewer prying eyes. Come meet me at the bridge to the north.
The biscuit. See, Coco doesn't really believe in vengeance. She believes in evil and not evil. And if someone is evil, they die.
I owe you an apology, Coco, for not telling you everything about me and Orcus from the start. I dragged you into a fight against a foe that's cunning, brutal, and utterly merciless. I thought with all of us together, we tipped the scales in our favor, but it wasn't time.
This is a new track?
But I was wrong, and Arnicus paid the price for my hubris. That void scent we tracked in the Black Shroud was likely one of Orcus's minions, but I was too caught up in my grand scheme to realize it at the time. I should have thought about why it tried to hide the body. Your common void scent wouldn't have the gall to bury a kill, but what if Orcus taught it that as a way to throw trackers off its scent, and to dangle bait for me and mine? Orcus has used that same trick in the past, and he knows that we know it too. By dispatching its minion, we drew his attention. Arnicus was a warning. Orcus doesn't give his prey swift deaths. He toys with them, cuts into him, and savors the screams. That's how I knew he was responsible. It's like a signature, the way he leaves the bodies when he's had his fill. I only pray Arnegus doesn't take that suffering with him into the next life.
No.
Orcus will be coming for you or me next. Not right away, though. That'd be giving up the game. He wants us to keep looking over our shoulders, sleeping with one eye open. He'll wear us down without even lifting a finger. And when he finally strikes, we'll be dead on our feet, playthings for him to do with as he pleases. That won't do. We need to bring the fight to him. No more waiting around for a lead to come to us. It won't be easy, but can I still count on your help?
For Arnegus.
Thank you, Coco. And if you've no qualm risking life and limb to fight for Arnegus, to fight for me, then I've got no qualm calling you a member of my family.
Family.
Family, a curious word that. Is that them? Oh no! Is that Xenos? Bloody, it's him, Coco. Orcus. Bruh?
Some persistent rats were nibbling at my tail. I should have known by their stench it was you and yours, Drusilla. Or should I call you
granddaughter? Whoa! Shut your mouth, you thrash damn monster. Oh my god, he's like a vampire Xenos.
Monster? Is that any way to greet a beloved elder? Children these days.
No, he's a twink.
It seems one death wasn't punishment enough for you. A second should suffice for the scant remainder of your being.
If this was a drama, him announcing granddaughter would be when the no, that would be when the music like swells up, and then we get the images, you know, the slideshow, the K-drama slideshow. Because of you.
Coco, we're ending this right here and now. Follow my lead.
I thought we might savor our reunion for a while longer, but if you insist, I shall feast upon your beating heart here and now.
Die!
Oh, not but dregs left in that desiccated vessel of yours. Too long has the hide been left in the sun. But your family has been replenished with fresh blood, I see. My, and what a bounteous soul this one has.
Oh, is he flirting with me?
Your scythe may be dull, but your eye is as sharp as ever. Blinding as the sun, pure as the snow. Delectable as a boar's.
What the fuck? Excuse me. That took me out of it bit. I'm sorry. That just really freaked me. I had thought to make a quick meal of you, but perhaps just this once, forbearance is in order.
Such a singular specimen must be given time to fatten, to fulfill its succulent potential. 'Twould be a travesty to consume you ere you achieve perfection. When your soul is ripe with fear, swollen with hatred, and fit to burst with despair, I shall return for you, Coco, and I shall gorge. Me. Until that time, sup.
My growing whelp. He's literally a vampire Xenos. Who is he? Xenos with a tongue. With a very sloppy tongue.
Curse these old bones. He was right in front of me. I could have ended it in one swing.
I don't know, he seemed to be kind of like incorporeal or something.
For a moment, just one moment, I saw it all again. My family slaughtered, lying at his feet, my life slipping away, and that was enough. Doubtless you have more than a few questions. I'll answer them, I promise, but now's not the time, trust me. Standing around kicking the sand won't change what's done. Let's return to headquarters and let the winds cool our heads. Then we can consider our next course of action.
Oh my god. That was a lot. I need another biscuit for that, dude. I don't know if anything can top that tongue. Oh my god, stop it! Why are you guys doing this to me? Blame the game for making vampire Xenos.
It was my own fault. If I hadn't stood there slack-jawed, if I wasn't so damn slow, we'd be rid of that abomination once and for all. What you saw used to be my grandfather before Orcus took over. He looks green enough to be my own grandchild now. Trick of the void, like as not. It's no secret that if a void scent doesn't want to devour you, it probably wants to take possession of your flesh. But Orcus has a particular talent for it. As you doubtless surmised, he's got an insatiable craving for ether. Culling is only a prelude to the act of gulping down our essence, like a draught of ale after a day's work.
Vampire!
He's old. I can't exactly say how old, but he's acquired a taste for the finer things. Seems your soul counts among the finest he's ever seen. Things just keep getting better for us, don't they?
I am quite cool. He can keep his bloody fangs to himself. Wouldn't be the first time someone set their sights on my soul.
Is that so? Used to being a prize pig, are we?
I don't want to be. Dude, I just want to chill. I just want to chill with my fam. Make them like hot tea and woolen sweaters and shit. Oh, oops. We're sitting chocobos for the moment, but I think of something and send for you as soon as I can. Until then, never sleep far from your side. Oh no. 78. Oh, here we go. Getting closer. This is actually very interesting. very invested in this questline. Glad to see Orcus hasn't sunk his teeth into you yet, Coco. Don't go thinking he's given up on Tran, though. He's out there, savoring you from a distance. Oh my god. I am being thought of as a snack. We had a whole conversation about how I'm like, no one should thirst for Coco. No one should see her as a snack. And now we have this vampire with his sloppy tongue, and I'm like, get away from my girl. Can't resist checking in on his prize, just as he can't resist seeking out morsels to tide him over until his feast. The reports we've received of a man pale as death skulking about the sands is proof of that. Different kind of snack. Then there's the matter of this blunted dagger. We don't know who sent it, but we know what it means. Literal war boy looking at the heads of the four corners. It's a warning commonly used by the less savory elements in Ul'dah. A warning that the next will be delivered sharp and straight to our bellies. Coco doesn't even know what that means. She doesn't even know what her own company means. More fool them. They've no notion of what we've faced and lived, thinking we'd soil our small clothes over empty threats. Let's hope it's nothing more than that last. Seeing as we need to follow up on those reports sooner or later, anyone fancy a bit of fresh air? If we catch a whiff of Orcus's foul stench, all the better. Coco, I want you to ask around near Black Brush Station. I'll head to Stone's Throw. When you're done, meet me there and we'll share what we've dug up. I really like her outfit. It's very admiral. Like, you know? Very cool. Oh! The Crystarium top. I recognize that self-assured stride, the mark of a woman ready to take on the world and then some. You must be the Eorzean Reaper the boss sent word about. Heck yeah, I am. Clearly she has her own inside sources. The portal to the Reaper world somehow connects to Crystarium. And she uses it for fashion, clearly. I served proudly under Lord Valens in my youth, until the day he ordered us to use common folk as fodder in some pointless skirmish. I refused and was sentenced to death for my candor. Needless to say, I didn't keep that appointment. Compared to that evil, toothless threats and ghosts are no bother. But the less jaded and more excitable, one lass in particular has been jumping at shadows. She claims to have seen all manner of terrors, but I suspect she'd be startled by her own reflection. Still, if you want to lend an ear to her delusions, you can find her in Lost Hope. Valens. Don't recall that name. You guys can tell me this bit. Do I know Valens? Is this someone that I forgot? I do. Weapon questline. Oh, that boy. The sweaty boy. The sweaty man. Oh, hello. Who are you? Milkman? I don't know about that. Oh, did Drusilla receive my missive?
She sent someone to rid us of the terrible evil waiting in the wings. Truly, she cares for us as if we are really her flesh and blood, which is more than I can say about my own. Not once have I longed to return to the life of comfort I left behind in Garlemald, and I have Drusilla to thank for that.
I just went to Garlemald, girl. You don't want to go there.
She isn't the reason I left home in the first place, of course. Had I not met my beloved, I would still be feasting on lemon cakes in ignorance. In ignorance of love, of freedom. I found the former in Garlemald, and the latter in Eorzea, as our new life blossomed into something beautiful. Not every day has been easy, not even most days, but Drusilla's watchful eye has kept us safe, and our freedom is worth any measure of hardship. Such terrible fear gripped my heart when my beloved told me the pale man he spied on the sands. But now that the family has come to help, I can breathe a sigh of relief. I'm sure you wish to know precisely where to find that horrid creature, but I cannot help half so well as my beloved might. Seek him in the southeast, and pray put an end to this nightmare.
Will do, girl. Oh my god. This place is so much like... Oh. This is a funky boy outfit. Live dandy. Hello?
No deviled mist the hunter doth now tread, tracking the scent of quarries others dread. In darkest night cry for a keeper, lo by your side she walks, the reaper.
Bruh.
Oh, apologies for the effusive display, friend. I'm a poet, you see, and cannot resist putting into words the flood of emotions that accompany such a striking figure as yours.
Did you attract the Reaper? The other Reaper? The Void Soul? What? Monster! Oh my god. That is actually quite terrifying.
The bloodlust emanating from this void scent is potent and powerful.
Oh my god, I love my weapon spinny! Oh.
Coming!
I didn't get anything new from this questline yet, have I?
Thank you, thank you, thank you, my savior, my godsend. Would that I could have aided you, but alas, a poet's pen is of little use in battle. Unless, of course, that battle involves not swords and scythes, but words. Just ask the sire of my beloved, who is even now licking the wounds dealt by the invective verse I composed after he had the gall to forbid our union. A masterwork of scathing metaphor and subtle remonstration. Oh my god, this nerd. Alas, for all their pretensions, nobles are anything but subtle in their rage. We were forced to flee, abandon our homes with only our love for sustenance. Nevertheless, I've regretted not a single moment of our life in exile. In Eorzea, we found an unexpected treasure. Freedom. Freedom of mind and freedom of heart. I digress. Surely you did not seek me out simply to save my life and leave with a nod and a smile. Did you wish to commission a poem, God no? The Pale Man? I encountered him whilst wandering these arid wastes in search of inspiration. I felt a gaze of some terrible presence upon my back. When I turned to meet it, he was standing there, grinning like a butcher in a bullpen. He wore robes much too thick for these scorched sands, and his skin looked as if it had never been kissed by the blazing sun. Worst of all, his eyes were as two bottomless pools of blood. I feared my end had come. But then, he vanished as quickly as he had appeared.
Only Hayes is allowed to beat poem attack someone.
Perhaps I've been reckless. Recent incidents make it clear that the cost of inspiration is higher than I am willing to pay. I shall return to my beloved, for both my safety and hers. Thank you again, my savior.
You're welcome. Man, look at Ulda from outside.
There you are. And?
Me.
Another one of his accursed minions. Well, I suppose we can take comfort in the fact that none of the family came to harm, yourself included. Well done. Speaking of which, what do you think of this family you've been thrust into? Speak freely. I haven't lived this long by taking offense at opinions I don't want to hear.
I'm surprised you survived this long. Doesn't matter what I think, does it? It seems like any other family to me.
Ha! Seen some odd families then, I reckon. I'd like to think we're one of a kind, though. Collection of cast-offs unfit to live under the Empire's boot. Yours truly included.
I mean, it's a bit like the pirate gang, to be honest. I sense a kinship with Drusilla.
Much as some enlightened types might tell you otherwise, people like to have a say in the life they lead. That's what separates us from those bugs over there.
What? Those giant bugs. I thought for a second they were going to zoom in on like a plant or something.
Born queens, workers, drones, bred into roles ingrained so deeply they wouldn't know how to live otherwise. For the glory and prosperity of the hive.
They have hives?
But we've got it in us to be different. Might be born into farming, soldiering, politicking, but we choose to walk a different path whenever the fancy should strike. Tain't in our nature to accept our lot without question. No. We have to believe in something, put our faith in it. Only then will we deign to march in step.
I'm not gonna think about it. I'm not gonna think about it at all.
And indeed, faith of a savage, stripe is one way to get us dancing to the same tune. Others might be compelled through faith in logical lore, intangible and invisible, yet cause enough for killing and conquering if it suits the queen.
The queen? I love him so much. Ooh.
The invaders have sullied our birthrights for 8 centuries. No longer. We march for Locus and Monus. With a few righteous words, his radiant Solus Sauce of Galvus whipped the hive into a frenzy. Once that fire is burning, the passion of the masses can't soon be quelled. What was once a wish for home became a holy mission to spread enlightenment. Enlightenment which would not suffer such beliefs as the beastmen held.
No, come back.
Countless scores rendered upon their lives on the altar of the Empire, until an entire continent was united under a single Magitech fist. For those who still dream the dream of unity, a deed worthy of song. Yet some awoke to see it for the tyranny it was, my grandfather Rulus included. The talents of the Reapers were passed down through bloodlines. Rulus was the best of us, the most accomplished and feared in the Order's long history. The duty of the Reapers, our role in the Hive, if you will, was to deliver our countrymen from corrupt and power-hungry tyrants. When Garlemald found religion and conquest, its appetite grew to be insatiable. My grandfather pondered this conundrum for many sleepless nights, and came to a decision. He would relieve Solus Vos Galvus of his life.
Wait! No!
20 years ago, he slipped into the deepest chambers of the Imperial Palace, silent as a shadow, until he could hear the Emperor's beating heart.
No, Emmett!
Yet when Rulus returned to me, Solus was alive and well. My grandfather, on the other hand, had a skittishness to his step, and his black hair had turned a pale white. He said naught of his encounter with the Emperor, save the most powerful man in Garlemald was no man at all. Shamed in his defeat, my grandfather sought greater power. Bit by bit, he gave more of himself over to the void scent behind his avatar.
Oh my god, and then became that!
Orcus struck when Rulus was weak, taking his flesh and soul in one fell swoop. When he was finished, not a mote of my grandfather remained in that body. There was only Orcus. The fiend flew into a rapturous frenzy when my family were his victims. My family were his first victims. I remember the chill of his teeth sinking into my flesh, gnawing until they reached my very essence.
Oh! How do you escape, though?
How am I standing here before you, then? Oh, Orcus gorged on a soul that night, but it wasn't mine. Not exactly. It was my avatar that filled his belly. Seemed that was all he could stomach.
What happened to your avatar, then?
Some might consider that a lucky twist of fate, but I had little time to ponder my fortune. Bled soon as I was able, his radiance never looked kindly on those trying to end his life, or their families. I wandered about for years until I settled here and started seeking out others like me, others who had awoken from the Empire's dream. Lemurs is what we call the spirits of the dead in the Garlean tongue. A fitting moniker if there ever was one. Waking up from a long sleep ain't unlike climbing out the grave. I can attest to that. Son of a bleeding. Remind me not to give such long-winded speeches when the sun's blowing in my face. I'm heading back for some ale. See you at headquarters.
No, please. Talk about Solus anytime. I am listening. Oh my god, I thought that was a monster. Oh yeah, final quest. Let's go. My love for Emmett will never die, not even with him. Jesus, track is so loud. Every time it comes up, I'm just like, ugh. Immediate headache. It is nostalgic though. It was like not the first track in the game, because that was the one that plays at the coach. Like the second track in the game I'd ever heard. So it's the most familiar one to me. Welcome back, boss. How was the family? Shaken, but unharmed aside from some tousled hair and mangled verse. Orcus left one of his minions behind as a gift, but Coco made quick work of it. I always said she was a keeper. You have an eye for the fierce of heart. Me. I wager she could slay Orcus all on her own. Not that we'd let her take all the glory. Me. Of course we wouldn't. We'll all be there when Orcus tries to take his prize. I don't think we'll be waiting long either. I feel like she's gonna die at the end, and I'm a bit worried. Oh my god, her stance is so cool. Orcus said he'd strike when Coco was wrapped with fear and hatred and despair. Seasonings he's loath to forego. Fear and hatred and despair. I have an inkling how we might try to draw out those emotions and finish off a half-eaten... Oh my god, no! Right, you are Drusilla. Is he gonna kill her to make me ripe? How many nights did you mourn your lost avatar, the wellspring of your power? I must say it was quite the dish. Oh, I think not. Move so much as a finger and her head will hit the floor. Oh my god. Ooh, that's it. Coco, that fire. I want to see it burn. I want to see it rage. I want to see the hatred seep into the depths of your soul. Shall I make this Drusilla's final breath? Or this one? It's so very hard to choose. Oh my god. I learned how to deal with this from Frey. I was right not to give in to my baser instincts, to allow the thought of your taste to simmer in my mind as you and Drusilla formed a bond. A kinship, even. Born from an understanding of her inconsequential ideals, that you may better appreciate the bitter loss. But perhaps I should wait a while longer to let the flavor of your hatred mature and the tang of your malice ripen. I can make use of Drusilla yet. Revel in her screams, exult in her misery. Oh, how splendid it will be. All the while, my prized piglet growing fat with loathing and succulent with terror. Patience rewards the dutiful gourmand after all. When your tantalizing flavor has fully matured, I shall return. And I shall reap my harvest. You're so rude! Shit. God's damn voids and bastards, soulless piece of shite. We need to think, Herman. Swipe that sudden demon spawn. Orcus is gonna pay for this. We need to think. I know. Now's not the time to lose my temper. Deep breaths, cool heads. Come on, we need both of our heads to do anything. You know, straight back to like smooth jazz. It's like, alright.
We need a plan. First things first, find out where Orcus is hiding. The rest of the family should be able to help with that. In the meantime, you need to prepare. I know you're good, Coco, but we can't leave the boss's life to chance. Sharpen your skills in your scythe, then sharpen them once more. The boss can do naught against Orcus without her avatar. That means you'll have to do the heavy lifting. Of course, I'll do what I can to afford you an advantage. You can count on that. For Drusilla.
Bro, I got you.
Ooh! Offers your flesh as a vessel to your avatar, gaining maximum stacks of Lemure Shroud. Okay. When I get my hands on him... Oh, Coco, listen, we found out where the boss is being held, but I'm warning you, the how of it isn't pretty. An envelope arrived at headquarters this morning. I opened it and inside was...
Don't tell me it was a hand or something.
Shite! Inside was a letter written in blood.
Oh, thank goodness.
There's no doubting whose it was. Orcus is reveling in his own cruelty. The letter said he's waiting for us at dusk vigil. Gods know what he's doing to her now.
I'm just saying it could have been like a finger or a hand.
I've called on every able-bodied member of the family for this one. We're heading out as soon as everyone's assembled.
Everyone is... Who are these? Well, we're here, Herman, and more are waiting outside. We're ready to repay the debt, Drusilla, with our lives. Oh my god. Oh. With souls courageous, hearts of hardened steel, for leaders' sake, for family's ideal, into the demon's lair they soon shall tread, to end his terror foul, his reign of dread.
The boss would beam with pride to see this group of cold-blooded killers.
That's not really what I see, but okay. Alright, Coco, we're ready when you say the word. I don't really know this group that well, is the thing. I feel a bit bad. The only one I remember is Lithe Dandy, but even then, I don't really see him as a cold-blooded killer. This is a job for a Reaper and a Reaper alone. You face Orcus and you won't be coming back.
It's true. What? Now, we might not hold a candle to the likes of you, but we've got skills. You'll need someone to distract Orcus, right? Then you can move in for the kill while his back is turned. Don't tell us to stay here with our thumbs up our arses while the boss is suffering.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Drusilla wouldn't want you throwing your lives away. What do you know about what she wants?
Herman, listen, maybe she's right.
I know she's right, goddammit. That doesn't mean it doesn't chafe. The boss wouldn't trust just any woman with the Reaper's arts, and Coco has proven herself worthy time and again. If you're going alone, take this with you. Reaper thing? For the boss, no self-respecting Reaper can reap without their scythe. Now go and make Orcus rue the day he crossed into this world. Yeah.
back into Ul'dah.
No. Coerthus! Hell yeah.
What? Whomst?
Bomboko!
An adorable raccoon dog pup with a big heart and even bigger testicles? What? Thank you. Is this the Tanuki bullshit? Poco. Thanks, Pie. Oh man. This track makes me nostalgic. I rarely ever get to come here anymore. Okay, here we go. What? Oh.
Farewell. Farewell, team.
There you are, Coco. My prize repast. Come forward. Oh my god, I really love Coco's eyes. I'm gonna draw them more. I can smell it. Your the heat of battle, your fear, your hatred. Your tender marbled soul, my masterpiece ripe for the slaughter. I'll savor every bite, strip the flesh from your bones, crack them open to sup them. Ew, stop it. How I hungered, how I thirsted. enraptured by the thought of your sweet essence trickling down my throat. Who wrote that? Never have I suffered so in waiting, but in beholding your magnificence, I see it was worth every agonizing pang. Bro, we need to bonk this boy. I do not expect you to leap into my maw willingly, nor do I desire it. I want you to writhe and struggle unto your dying breath. Sir, can I interest you in a bomb bucko? Throws in my bomb bucko. Bro, this track. Hell yeah! I've waited this feast. You're gonna shut up. Oops. Pig squirms and writhes. Rude! Oh shit. Oops. That was my bee. Oh my god, stop! Haha! Get juiced. Why are you so beefy? Stop it. Oh. Very good. Defiance becomes you. Though it begins to bore me. What? No! A noise rather. 'Tis time you bared your belly for my blade. Oh my god. This boy's getting pissy because he's losing. Prey's sole purpose is to satisfy. I am not your prey. Drusilla! Oh no. Don't actually hit her though. What? My word, your aim is terrible. Smirks. How? There should be nothing left of you. It'll learn to chew your food more thoroughly. Damn. Oh, shit. Fools, the both of you. I won't die so easily.
I don't want it to be easy. I think that might be the edgiest thing Coco has ever said. Not even ironically. Ooh. Yo, go Grusilla! Shit. Oh my god, this boy is beefy. I got him. Shit. Oh, hell yeah! My Reaper got the last hit. No. The honor is yours, Drusilla. Thank you, Coco. I had plenty of practice, Pie. Dripping with fear, boiled in hatred, I can still smell its exquisite aroma. Oh my god, stop thirsting. Ooh! Just a taste.
Oh my god. Yes! Rip and tear.
It's done. Let's get back to headquarters, Coco.
And then it pans up to Fan Daniel cackling his ass off. Oh my god, I was so sure they'd pan up to the moon at least. But no.
The moon was watching the whole time.
Boss, Coco! Wait.
Sorry for causing you all no end of worry. In tracking me down, you risked life and limb. And for that, I thank you. All of you.
We didn't risk anything. We just sat here praying until you and Coco walked through that door.
Don't be so hard on yourself, lass. I know each and every one of you would have joined her if she hadn't talked some sense to you.
We owe you our lives, boss. We owe it to you to return the favor.
You're more than I deserve. Who forces them they hold dear into a personal vendetta? Who leads family to their death?
Arnegus was no fool. He knew and accepted the risks. He placed his faith in you because he believed Orcus had to be stopped. And he was right. There'll be no more victims to mourn. He helped you achieve that victory. It'd be enough for him, and it'd be enough for me.
You're right. This ain't the time for skulking. Arnegus would be the first to tell me that. Now's the time to honor his sacrifice. To toast those we have lost, and those still by our sides.
The phrase.
And to thank the brave souls that led us here. That means you, Coco, much as I'd like to take credit for Orcus's demise. It was a long, bloody road, but this marks the end of your first assignment as a Reaper.
My first?
And what an assignment it was, eh? You might not be Garlean, but you tackled your task with a singular resolve that impressed most hardened soldier. I'm proud to call you family.
Oh.
We may have founded the Lemurs.
You know, I'm starting to think maybe it's not lemurs, maybe it is lemoirs. I feel like I said that once because I read it and I thought it was a different word. But I think it is lemur. I don't know. Lemurs to provide a home for wayward Garleans. But we're not so different. Garleans and Eorzeans, no great revelations that, but moments like these help to put it all in perspective.
That's what I'm learning now in MSQ.
This family was a dream that gave us the strength to survive in a strange land. But the beautiful thing about dreams, if you ask me, is that they can change. They can get better. So I say that, from this day forward, the Lemurs will be united not by origin, but by purpose. Brothers and sisters bound by shared convictions.
Heck yeah. I don't think anyone will object to that, boss. The Lemurs are ready to welcome people of all stripes. Starting with you, Coco. I thought it was all but official already, eh?
Oh, though it was. Heck yeah.
Here's to the birth of a new family, sister.
Sister? Like Nuna?
Give me that skill. What a day it's been, eh? Hope it'll be a while yet, before I have occasion to yammer on that much again. Too much talking's liable to put me in a sentimental mood, or worse, make me dewy-eyed. Little sister, fine, I guess I can be a dong sing. Let's leave it at that, eh? You ever get worried from the weight of the world in your shoulders, know that our doors will always be open. If you need an ear to bend, a shoulder to weep on, or a stiff bottle to jump inside, I'll be right here.
Uni.
Aw, yeah. Your avatar sups upon the soul.
Why do I have I almost have such a shonen way of holding it, like, wow, wow.
Death gauge. The shroud gauge signifies the strength of your bond with your avatar. Execute and shroud. Once enshrouded, the death gauge will display the time remaining to play host to your avatar, as well as your stacks of Lemur shroud.
See, that when it's set as a skill, I keep saying it as Lemur, but it's
going back to Lemur. Stacks of Lemur shroud, which was consumed to use powerful attacks such as Void Reaping and Communio. I see. I wonder if it's like bringing out Frey. Where is it?
Oh, there it is.
I can't use it. Oh. Oh. This is... Okay, I'll use it in battle. Heck yeah! Normally it's just a break, but we got like an hour left, so let's just pop right on back. Bye, fam! You want water though? I do have some water with me. We really did spend today just doing our job quest, didn't we? I did say we were though. That Reaper thing looks a lot like the Final Fantasy X, no, not 10, Final Fantasy 15 logo thing. Oh my god, I tried to fly and I forgot. I can't fly. Oh my god, I'm cold! One sec, I'm cold. I need to get rid of this creepy thing. No, don't. Oh my god. What? What? I could die. The cape? The cape alone? No. No, are you kidding me? No, are you kidding me? This is incredible. Oh my god. Bro, everything has changed. Everything has changed. Remove. Remove. Oh my god. Oh, it'd be real nice if you could dye that. But to be fair, I do love that color. But I want every scarf I wear to be red. These are the only reds I have right now. To be fair, I can very easily make another red. But for now, I think a nice dark red would go well. Not too stand out-ish. Can't really see that well right now because it's very dark. However, I did that. However, I'm also going to put the coat. I'm gonna put the coat back on. Blue. No, not that one. Can I dye the coat? Oh, I can make myself all pink. Oh, I love that orange. Or this one. I've rediscovered dyes. Here we go. I kind of want to have a nice cute coat. While I'm being floofy, I might as well have a new floofy coat, you know? Dude, that Reaper bit though, like, game changer. I know, it would be so nice if it had like multiple dyeing zones. A lot of crafter gears reuse models, but they dye better. That's so good. Oh my god, I thought this child was in the tank for a second. Like, where did you get that from? You are a healer, get out of that tank. Who's hiding behind here? Oh, they're outside. Of course. Of course, because that's where I left them when I went off on my own journey of self-discovery. Hello! Oh, right, you this asshole. Hello, I'm back. I've learned skills. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. It took me like 5 seconds to process that number in my head, but I managed to say it before finishing a sentence, so yeah. Children in the lead, I want you to where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize, and he's Alphino, and last but not least, there's Coco. You tell him, Alize. Coco, where have I heard that before? No matter, Alphino and Alize will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Oh my god. Once you choose to depart, Julius will accompany you. Alphino and Alize will then begin moving to the destination. If you leave Julius behind for any reason or lose sight of Alfie and Alize, you may try again. Ready to make a dash for the station? I guess. Let's go. God, look at them. They're so cute. I'm going around. Going around this way. Bye. Not the easiest surface to run on. Oh, but you're trying your best.
Right-click follow is your... Can you do that? Can I do that with them? Or can you guys do that with me?
You better not draw attention. That's the station, I presume.
Wait, can you do that to players? Is that something that they added in? Like via Aura Kingdom? Because I used to do that all the time. No! Guys, move! It's always been there? Oh, I never knew. Oh, heck yeah. Made it.
We're here, I think. It's nothing like the ones in Thanalan.
Dude, I apparently do not notice anything, so... But it might also be because I'm a leader and not a follower, so...
This is it! The first stop, that is!
Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us.
Are these your headquarters?
No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Okay.
North of the station is Regio Domurum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam in the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close. No wandering off, understood?
Oh my god. That's so weird.
From here we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed.
You sent a bunch of refs for an outfit, but you love this top much more. Well, that's fine. Just send me the refs for this shop then. And I'll always have the refs for the other outfit, should I need to. Because I like this top a lot too. It's got a scarf, and I love scarves.
Oh shit, I have...
Oh. I see. I think I will move this one over here.
I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we can call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity.
That's so. For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They are beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. god, the snow theme is so chill. Oops. Oops! Don't mind me, just popping out of this whole fight. Oh, Alize, don't worry. What's with you? Oh, hello? Sweetums! It's my boy. It's my sweet boy. Look at him. Look at them together. Oh. Oh, the head pats for him. Wait, I can do that too. I can give him a little wovey hug. Looks like we're not being followed. Oh, wait. Ugh. We will continue onwards. Actually, I'm not going to use this. It'll make too much noise and give us away. We have to be stealthy. Oh. What happened here?
He truly believes there's nothing that can be done for them. No wonder he isn't afraid to get his hands dirty. The surest way to limit casualties is to reach our destination without drawing attention to ourselves. Perhaps afterwards we can try again to convince Julius that the Tempered can be saved.
Oh.
I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered. That is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway.
It's so cool that there's just like all of this, you know?
Etherite!
Oh shit. What are these? They are definitely beyond saving.
Look what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation.
Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. No. But that's not all of them. Let me in. Actually, no. The best way to be stealthy is to not be on ground. This way I blend right in. god, I just feel like I'm in... That's an interesting structure. From the burnt remains, it looks a lot like... Well, I can see a bit of metal, but it looks a lot like a more... I don't know. Older building. I don't know why, but this reminds me of a series of unfortunate events. You know, the burned ruins of the mansion. Like, I don't know, that immediately popped into my head.
Though I wish there was another way, I thank you for keeping us from harm. Even here in the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different Garlemald is compared to other cities.
Right? That's what I'm saying. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. It did play host to a series of unfortunate events. You're right. Look at this place. Oh my god, we're so close to that. It's right in front of us. Is that the underground base? Oh my god, I want to be in there. Let me go. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. Oh my god, we'll be in an underground station. I want to be in there. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. But it's like we're going underground. God, and it's silent. What? Senator! Goodness gracious. I hear it. I hear it. My god, look, it's a train station.
I'd no idea that they had such expansive structures built underground. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations.
They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live.
Indeed. And if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold, much like Victor's spoils. It must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm.
Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Oh my god, with like the lights and everything, I'm just... God, and they have like all of those. Oh my god, this is such a cool place. I love it. No one wants to speak to me. And with their like Victorian kind of clothes. Dude. And their guns. Dude. Fish, I have fish. What? Rude. How dare they? I'm gonna go inside. Oh, dude! I love how huge everything in Final Fantasy XIV looks. All the time. It's so huge. Oh my god, the whole train has this music running through it. It's just like Hollow Knight, but strangely more ominous. Oh, this train sucks. Those ones are nice and cute. Imposing commander.
He certainly looks the part. Now comes the true test.
I will deal with you in a... Oh my god, he looks like he has a pasted on beard.
These are their chosen representatives.
Oh shit. Tao has a voice. I'm all in here.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
He looks very angry.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
Who?
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye.
He doesn't seem very happy.
In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, Your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. But after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
Well, I mean, you know.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end.
I'm just saying.
That is my hope.
Do you like your values? So, you know, maybe don't like your values.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
I don't know if we're gonna compromise on that, so...
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you.
Bruh.
If you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Oh my god.
Stop. Keep away from that one.
Huh?
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
I'm not very happy about this. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Stop!
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
I know,
You
but
will be
in this
their
case, the horse front one
Take them away.
means more to me.
Yes, sir.
What a curious dilemma. What? It will take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared to what Garlemald's people have suffered in recent days, these collars are a minor inconvenience. I have to remind myself not to touch it, even if it starts to itch. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough about that. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. If they said the collar would make them explode. Oh my god. As per Lord Quintus' instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did, and if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. Do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Yeah, what of it? Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Heaven forbid we try and convince them. They were somewhat compromised, to put it lightly. Let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of our situation. Above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. Do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alizé will pay the price. Bro, I will blow up this whole place if anything happens to them. Peace be damned. It's you, Cocolamoco. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. Oh god, flashbacks. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too.
Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words.
Yeah, actually, I kind of just avoided them all.
So cold.
Such devastation. It was not his intention.
I feel like you guys are forgetting
the shit that was happening in the Praetorium. I'm just saying, your dude tried to summon a primal and it went real badly and it kind of blew up the whole building. So I don't know why you're yelling at me. I'm just saying. I have no sympathy towards this whole thing.
I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face by the blood of our fallen compatriots. I swear I'll, That
was Laha bread.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't me. So, tore the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the... I was gonna say lured, but it's third, isn't it? If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus's life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken, a soldier in name alone, I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer.
Someone turn this off.
Radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered.
Save them, huh? Interesting.
It's such an ominous track as well. You came with Julius, didn't you? Whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, but built by Gallians for Gallians. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. This doesn't have any water.
Hey, it's you!
Oh, and they're a red mage. Good taste. Good taste. Very good.
Alfie!
Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them?
All right. Let me grab my book.
There you go, honey. So cold, and probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. If only we'd brought some food with us. I have food, but, you know. But perhaps I could use a little magic, too. No, I mustn't. gods, this is so frustrating. Oh right, I'm not allowed to use magic.
Let me just put that away.
Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Oh, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little, but I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else that lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way.
I really love how everything looks all cold and bluish outside the window.
So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we'd need to persuade Julius first.
Well, seen enough.
Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies?
We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been the other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better.
If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over.
We will not accept your charity. If we can hold out a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. The mysterious countryman. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you can do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of the scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, the loyal servants of the Telophoroi. A hooded man. He made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We've identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 5th Legion saying as much, and instructed them to join forces with the Provincial Legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. Bro, you can't.
And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum.
Listen to the little man. I will speak with Lord Quintus.
So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the den of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Bro, we don't have to help you, though. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. Oh, you're a lot more trouble than you're worth. We just said we'd help you. Oh my god. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Press AE3! Oh my god. Well, it is 10 p.m. So I think now might be a good place to stop. And then start again on Thursday. I think Thursday. Oh, what a session. I'm very unsure of where this is going. As we're kind of just like, ever since we got to Garlemald, we're just kind of floating around and being like, well, I guess we'll see where this goes. Even Alfie and Alizé are just like, we'll just, you know, let whatever happens happens. We're not really gonna put a strong stance. Just see, you know, what the Garleans are up to, what they want to do. The horrors of war, I don't know if it's that bad. I mean, it is quite terrible, but I feel like we saw worse in Stormblood. Stormblood, no, we saw worse in Shadowbringers with, like, the shit that went on Alizé's side and the shit that went on Alfie's side. Or I feel like maybe it just felt like it was worse. Maybe because, like, we've had such a history with the Garleans that it's harder to feel... It's not like a blank slate with them for me to immediately feel sympathetic. Whereas now it's more like a bit of a growing of, like, trying to piece together what they're going through now that we're seeing their perspective, but it's not the same feeling as, like, these people that we know nothing about who are experiencing these terrible things. Especially since we don't really see them getting tempered, but I imagine it's probably something akin to getting taken over by a Cinia. I imagine it's like that, although it is reversible, so at the same time I'm like, yeah. But anyway, we'll see where it goes. I'm very curious. And we'll find that out on Thursday, not today. Because alas, I have a timetable to follow. I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna sit here. You know what? We might as well leave the creepy Garlean theme. Okay.
Close to like waiting at the train station.
Okay. Good night, everyone.
I'm going to bed. That's not true. I'm gonna go draw. And then I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see you later. I will say, I was actually looking forward to this all day. The only thing that was keeping me going throughout the morning, because I was feeling terrible, I was just like, oh, but I have Final Fantasy XIV today. I want to play more, and I want to see more of the story. And I just really miss playing with my character. It's so funny, like, how you take a huge break from the game, and then you're, like, not really... Well, this is how I feel, at least. I'm never inclined to play the game when there's no story going on. But once the story is there, and I'm leveling my character, I suddenly want to play every day. And I'm like, now I want to do gathering. Now I want to do crafting. Now I want to see my character continuously. And it's only when, like, a story thing is happening and there's some kind of goal to reach. And now I'm like, I want to log in every day and see her. And I want to draw her, and I want to draw everyone. But, you know, in due time. See y'all later, and have a great day, or night, or everything.